Hey everybody, how's it going? Thank you for stopping by, hanging out. Appreciate you on this lovely Thursday. How are we all doing today? It's so nice. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Welcome, I am Craig of Inspiration, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master. And welcome Snuggy and Kamishita, first time coming in, thank you. Now live on Twitch and YouTube. Today we're gonna do a couple things today. It's gonna be a super fun Thursday stream. There we go. Hope I'm sounding okay. Hope the music is all right. Okay, that looks good. Twitch is looking good. Cool. Okay, so first things first. The question of the day. What's the best nat 20 you've ever rolled? That's the question of the day. I'm gonna pin it. Question of the day. What's the best nat 20 you ever had? And then I'm gonna pin it. What? Why can't I pin the message? Something went wrong. Manually till the end of the stream. Dope. Awesome. Cool. Kamishita says, Kamishita? Am I saying that right? Kama says, fun fact, explosive arrows can be made from scratch for cheap if you have access to an artificer. A drop of mercury is too costly and artificers can use it to make mercury fulminate arrowheads. That's really cool. I don't roll 20s. I have high hopes and low rolls at all times. Honey Mocha says, be right with you. I'm here at the moment. Awesome. And Dadbot got you all ready. We've only been live for not even 10 minutes, 9 minutes. That's including the countdown. Dadbot got him. Yeah, so that's the question of the day. Thank you so much. Everybody stay hydrated, please. Good times. Question of the day. Question of the day. Question of the day. I should probably change it in, let me see, in Streamlabs really quick. Kamishita, my best nat 20 was on an attack roll with an oil arrow through a fire on a sneak attack, 72 damage crit. Woohoo, let's go! Hey, Kit has made it. Hello, welcome. Thank you. Come on, man. Yeah, cookies, whatever, bro. Like, don't be like, do you want cookies? If you're not gonna send me cookies. You know what I'm saying? Back to dashboard. Cloudbot. Commands. Quote of the day. Or question of the day is... Hey, thank you so much, 50th Canadian Kiwi, for following me. What's good? Hello. How are you doing today? How'd you find me? What is the best nat 20 you ever had? Bam. So if you do command QOTD, it'll be... Also, you were saying my name right. Awesome. Kamishita, thank you. Words are difficult, you know? I like that you're a little dinosaur. That's cool. And I'm joining Discord, and I'm on mobile. Yay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kamishita. Appreciate it. And you got hit by Dadbot. That's 2. Should I have a counter? Let me see. Oh, man. I could move it. But yeah, I have a counter. Oh, no, that's only going to decrement by 1. There we go. Let me see something once. Back, yeah. That's 2. Oh, no. I'll write it down on this. One of the things we're gonna be doing later today is nope, not that. I want, here we go. one of the things we're going to be doing today is, but I'm just going 1, 2, yeah, that's twice so far today, is I'm running a giveaway on my Patreon. If you are following me on Patreon, either free or paid, either or, if you're a Patreon member, later today at the end of the stream, I'm going to randomly choose a member and send them this little in-person D&D starter set care package. There's a bunch of minis here from Corvid Arts. These little 2D minis here are super awesome. Do I have some? I got some nearby if you want to see what they look like. They're like super cute. Yeah. Let me see. Where's the actual character? Yeah. So there's that. And then, hey, can I ask some advice for my own D&D game? Yes, you can, totally. So this, and then Dungeon Craft. It's a bunch of 2D map pieces. Right? A bunch of 2D map pieces. This is from 1985 Games. Dungeon Craft. There's a bunch of different versions of these too. 2 sets of dice from Dice Envy, and a combat tracking pad. And then this book of battle maps from Loki. It's a big old book of battle maps. It's pretty sweet. So all of this, you'll win all of that. Where am I? And if you haven't seen the maps that they have from Loki, they're pretty good. Like, how awesome is that? I actually ran an encounter on one of these maps here on my desk with chat a few weeks ago. It was super fun. Beep, beep, dee. Bam, let's go. Ooh. Okay, Dodgy Vanille. Dodgy Vanille says, not a nat 20, but a full success roll. Half them 10, so double on a willpower roll at a vampire Victorian age. My La Sombra draining on a Cappadocian Methuselah versus crit fail for the DM. Okay, that sounds cool. That's I'm guessing that's a vampire game. One of my players fell into a dream where physics and magic limits don't apply while escorting a 14-year-old runaway that casts Conquer of Hadar at the highest level, so I treated it as level 20. Now they've accidentally supplemented, and I have no idea. And you have no idea where to take the story next? How much of a dream is it? Okay, so what? My first idea that comes to my mind is have Hadar give them a task, and then they wake up from the dream. I haven't played any World of Darkness games, but I feel like I would probably enjoy them. Just haven't gotten around to it. Oh yeah, stay hydrated, everybody. Okay, let's see, can I come up with a second idea? That's my first one. Second idea is, easy, some sort of combat where some information is revealed. 3, just a conversation, and maybe Hadar tries to get them to be patrons, and they take a warlock level later on. In exchange for something. What else could you do? Another entity could intervene on a character's behalf. Like, if I don't know what kind of characters they are, but like, if there's some sort of if any of them are like a paladin or a cleric or a even a warlock or something, that even somebody that's tied, even just a really religious monk, just a deity could intervene, or some sort of other entity, even a bad entity. I'd also I won D&D. I like giving handouts. On one of them, got a gossip letter from a Feywild and giggling like a wide grin and teared up from the letter from their father. Oh, that's awesome! I love giving handouts. That's great. Emotional reactions like that are awesome. It's cool that it's like two sides of that like spectrum of emotions, or two different parts of the spectrum of emotions that you were able to get from these different things. That's cool. I like doing handouts too. I like to make like point crawl maps. I'll make a map like, okay, so characters, here is where you're starting. Y'all need to get over here. That's your destination for you to go get the MacGuffin that you're after. But you gotta go through. You gotta go from here to there. You gotta get through these things first. But there's options. They have different directions that they can go. I will purposely name some of the things. I'll just put symbols. It'll just be lines and symbols connected, and it'll be like. I'll name them. There's like a free symbol like website. You can get like symbols. Like there's like a million of them for free use. And then I'll like name some of. I'll name like half of them. I'll put lines to a place, and there won't be a symbol. Stuff like that. And I'll even say like, yeah, of that thing. That's gonna be like. And name them like, oh, that's the haunted graveyard from the Battle of blah 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 1,000 years ago, or maybe they can choose to go through the silent sewers. Like long ago, a permanent silent spell was cast, so like you can't hear anything in that area, and then they get to pick and choose which way they want to go. That's super fun. And then like after I print it, I'll like age it a little bit. What I like to do is some fire around the sides, get it wet. And what I'll do is I'll get it wet and put it underneath I'll put it underneath one of the planters on the porch for like overnight or like a couple of days, and then I'll throw it in the oven and put it in my pocket for a while. That does a good job of aging things. But it's really cool. Let me show you. Y'all probably know this already. Dun, 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 dun. All right, where is it? Here we go. Yep, it's one of my favorite things. 21 forms of the 5-room dungeon. Right? Okay, so you can use this for so many things. This is just like making a pathway. If you have any sorts of connections or pathways, this helps me map them out. This could be for a point crawl. You can like dungeons. You could use this for a city. You could use this for a nation, for a world. A line can be anything, and a dot can be anything. They don't have to be a hallway and a room in a dungeon. They could be a path through a forest. They can be whatever. It could be whatever you want it to be. Dun 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 dun, ba da da dun da da, do 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 do. Okay. Let me see something else. Right, and so this 5-room dungeons, if you know the 5-room dungeon, it's like a way to, you can run it as like a framework for a session planning, and not necessarily literally a dungeon of 5 rooms. But like traditionally there are, the rules that you have is like, you have a starting room, a specific starting room. And so what that happens is you get these 9 arrows, or these 9 forms, these 9 different shapes, right? However, What? There's actually 21 different ways you can do it. If it doesn't matter how many places, how many lines you have, there's actually 21 different ways you can connect 5 different places, right? And so, and then there's 8 different connect 3. So like you, and then what I do then is I'll combine 2 of these. So like imagine you have the bowl and the chevron here, right? Imagine this dot and this dot are the same dot, right? So that way, and maybe that is the starting place, you know? And maybe a couple of these are actually hidden secret pathways that they can find possibly. And you just connect these together, and now you have a 9-room dungeon, a 9-point crawl, you know, whatever it needs to be. It's super fun. Yeah, sorry, I geeked out on that for a second, my bad. Sorry everybody, hope that helps. Kamishita says, asks Canadian Kiwi, do you mind ridiculous suggestions because they're in a dream? Boo-doo-doo, boom boom doo-doo, Sorry, this song's kind of slapping right now. Alright. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Awesome. Do do do. Do 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 do. All right, and now I am live on YouTube Shorts. YouTube vertical, crazy. Okay. Ooh. Now I want to. I'm sorry, I have some tea and I'm trying to figure out if it's still hot or not. Okay, the second thing I wanted to do today before we get into obojima is where do we go? Let me make sure it's working. Do 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 do. Do I need to possibly? I might need to pop both of them out. Yeah, it looks like I need to pop them both out. Oh, nope, maybe not. Yeah, it does. Pop out chat. And then I will pop this chat out also. See if it works. There we go. Awesome. Cool, there we go. Now they're showing up. Because the Forgotten Realms wiki describes Hadar as dancing and wavering across the sky. He could challenge them to a dance-off. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's hilarious. But now I picture, have you read The Wheel of Time? In the second book? When Rand fights Beelzemon in the sky as like gigantic images, you know? That would be really cool. Or yeah, just a dance-off. One time I had the characters had to go to a musical theater and because like deep underneath the theater was like a entrance to the place they need to go to because like the city's super old and you get it, and the theater was like closed but it was open, and while they're trying to get in, some like orc teenagers in like 80s tracksuits challenge them to a dance off to like let them in the building. It was super fun. That was a great way to start a session. Great opening scene to start a D&D session is getting bullied by teenagers into doing a dance off and do a breakdancing competition. Yeah, no, that was good times. Okay. Where are we? I am. Oh, no. Oh, no, what I need is. There we go. Can I just want to open this in a new tab. Oh, then that might be good. Never mind. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I love to see an orc just do a super sick dance routine and then stop and be like, top that exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hey, the Val said hi. Thank you. What's good? Hello. Hope everybody is doing okay. Thank you so much for stopping by, saying hello. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, thanks for stopping by and watching. Thank you for lurking. Right now I'm going to put some new names into my random NPC generator. I asked Threads the other day, was like, hey, comment with some names, and I'm gonna add them to my name generator. So I'm gonna do that now. And then if you want to add some names, slap them in chat and I'll add them. Let me see. Okay. Animal name. Animal quirk. Here we go. Okay. Last name, first name, adjective. Yeah, so I have this name generator. Save, cancel. Right, and so you just hit randomize, and it may not name generator, but an NPC generator. It's great. Farah Omar is a haughty and trustworthy human that collects something rare because they believe it will cure someone they care about. So like that's this is my like little formula for NPCs is name, 2 descriptions, species, and then a quirk that they have, and then half the time it will give them a pet that also has a quirk. Their pet Capo the houseplant, so it's a sentient houseplant, or maybe it's not, that always seems to lose their toy. Sylvina Serenade is a fair and grumpy warforged that has a magic item another NPC wants. So like this, you know, I got this from a article about giving NPCs Zelda style like quirks. Nonus Park is an obnoxious and dorky Triton that has a magic item another NPC wants. You know, sometimes the quirks double up, but you know, randomize it. Here we cool. Here we go. Raytic Mythweaver is a scheming but haughty lizard folk that is always up to date with the latest fashion, and their pet Willow the pig that collects shiny objects. Yeah, so if you have any names you want to add to this bad boy, let me know. Boom, doo doo. Alright, so I can get rid of this. Doo doo. Alright. The shit pronounced by the the shit bush pilot pronounced dash it. Alright. Edit. First. Absalon? There's like a lot of names. Like, I don't know if you see this. I'm not gonna try and put these in alphabetical order anymore. That's too much. There we go. What else? And then, ooh, Berkalaka. Love it. Then Stabatha and Slashly. I love it. Absalon? It's a name. I had somebody in my Discord send me a document of like 1,000 names. Slashly? Yeah, that's great. Absalom? Have you seen is what movie was that? It was some animated movie from a few years ago. Fun way to get names. Dictionary of obscure book of words that are defined by emotions. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, you're gonna love this then. It was the yeah, Snoogie, you know what's going on. Yeah, Absalom? That was such a funny movie. Oh my god. Shorts people cannot see what's going on right now. Of course there's gonna be nobody watching. Check this one out. Unique dragon names. I don't want that. I just need to first paste the edit password below. Huh? This is me, my guy. Oh, I need to, dang it. What? You're saying I need to, you can use it to put prophetic names into characters? Yeah, no, it's great. I don't know what the password is. Hold on a second. Log in. Email. Cool. Dum 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 dum. Come on, buddy. There we go. I'll post a link to the reel in Discord if that's okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, please do. Save. Awesome. So those names. All right. Yeah. Let me show you something really quick. I'm gonna come back to that. But ancient unknowable entities. These are names that I came up with that are like emotions, feelings, like memories, ideas. Yeah, so like sudden weightlessness, fresh dew on green moss, restricted level 9, patterns of runaway thoughts, state beyond change, call of the beyond, cold water of an early spring mountain river, accidental intelligence of distributed matter, clear blue of shallow pond, knowledge of God through faith, greater cosmic rumble and minor cosmic rumble, emptiness of the void that contains everything, ninth falling of an angel, lilting laughter of a newborn. I mean, these could be names for like fae creatures or like eldritch entities. Freshly baked pie after a harvest. Isotropic entropy. The infinite interval between. Because there's like multiple sets of infinity, which is crazy. But yeah, so there's that. And then go back to editing. All right, let's get some more names. Absalom? Sorry, I just think it's so funny. Slashly. Brown? Okay, what is it? Brougham? Brougham. Brown? Sorry, it's just such a funny name. And then there's other things too. I got what is this? Oh yeah, these are names, dragon names. Brown? Gut Stomper! I gotta add that to the... No, bro. Alright, where's the... I gotta add Gut Stomper to the Goblin one. Build your own Goblin tribe. Buddha, 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 Buddha. What was it again? Gut Stomper. Lutalisha is a potential name from it. Gonna double check what it means really quick. What does your name mean? Merkmeyer, a black dragon? That's a good one. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. Bro, here's the thing. This guy said he wrote these 3 names that he for sure knows that he came up with. These are all names from other books that I've read. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't know what this is from. Azrograph? Huh. He did come up with that one. But Kavoth and Narg. Grumble Stomp? I love it. Brown. Grumble Stomp. What was it? Oh, yeah. Like, has anyone... Yeah, that's not... Ooh, these are good ones. Dang it. Son of a goose. Window... Oh, it's not gonna... Is it? No, it's not. Never mind. It only shows that. Okay. So, Kayd. And Duncan. I don't know if I have Duncan. Lutalisha refers to the feeling of not fitting in the specific box you've been put into. That's pretty cool. Bum, bum. Yeah, that's a nice character arc right there. Vanis. Alright, I'm only doing first names right now. Silva. I'm gonna come back and grab the other K. Yo, people just left some dope. Holy cow. What? That's a lot. Okay. Oh, do 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 do. Ba-dum. Wait, no, what Rat Burger? Wait, who you calling a Rat Burger, huh? Snuggy the Goblin is a beatboxing goblin barbarian from Waterdeep? I don't know. I think a beatboxing barbarian would be pretty cool. That's just me. Ah! Dun dun! Let's go. Bonk? Rat Burger? I know, that's pretty funny. Snuggy the Goblin. Do 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 boo doo boo doo boo. Unique dragon names. Merkmeyer. Tugly. Wait, who you calling Tugly? Merkmeyer? Who are you calling Morris? Like, seriously. IKEA catalog? Or scientific names? That's funny. Do. There we go. Murnig. Wyvernlock? That's good. Da-na-na. Yeah, the Rat Burger's pretty good. Tyrannix, dragon name. Tyrannix, Tyrannix. Oh, in honor. That's my mom's name. Sue. I mean, technically it's Susan, but. Big Dave. Okay. Landenvert. I like that. Larry and Larold. Dang it, Larold. Come on, man. What else do we got? What else do we have? A Dalamore? Is that how it's pronounced? Hey, John, what's good? What's up? What's going on? Where'd you go? Kark Darentail. Hey, Scarlet Shylent, what's going on? Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Let's go. Burgle Jengao, the gem merchant. Okay. Let's get Kars. Same old. Fast Eddie. Alright. And Jengao. Fast. Should I put it in like quotations? Honey Mocha with the Battle Royale. Let's go. Slapping them clean. Thank you, everybody. What? Okay. Da 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 da. All right. Yeah. Fast. There we go. Fast Eddie. Oh, then I should put. Oh my god. Nope. Jonathan, Jimothy. Jonathan, no. Jonathan, Jimothy, Jessica, Jackson. Let's see what else we got. Oh my god, there's so many. So many. Bam. 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 Who won? Ooh, Yvelda Frosthammer, that's pretty good. Dodie Vanille won, that's pretty good. Sapphire, Sapphire, Fire, Sapphire, Fire. Doo 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 dee 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 doo doo doo. What is this? Yvelda Frosthammer. Alright, taking these. Oh my god. What? Basic Elrond? Cool. Let's go. How we doing today? Awesome. Lisamir, Kathani, Nathori, Zazil, Chatris. Ooh, Amani Mavor. From a book I read years ago, Gavin Kinshield. That's pretty good. Oh no. There we go. Bam. 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 No commas. Weezo. This is getting pretty good, y'all. Yahoo! Okay. Let's try that again. Awesome. And now I'm gonna do last names. So you said Kinshield? There's so many. Did you see that? No, bro. Come on. Look, it goes from 544 to 1643. That's 1,100. That's almost 1,100 names. First names. Zelensky. All right. What do we got? You said Kinshield. What were the other last names y'all put? Rat Burger, get over here. Well, I don't see any there. Let me see if I can find them here. No, wait, what? There we go. What's going on, bro? Still need to tab over. Awesome. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Oh, dang it, I did it wrong. Yeah, man, slap him through. Oh, it was, what was it, Frosthammer? That's what it was. Yeah, I mean, there's some cool ones in here. True Blood, Star Killer. Yeah, I put Star Killer in there. Da-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Alright. Rat Burger. Man, who do you call a Rat Burger, huh? Raven Blood? That's good too. That's real good. Alright. Come on. Grim. Dun 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 dun. Come on. Who you calling Tarek, huh? Tower? Tower, I hardly know her. Rat Burger, I hardly know her. Too soon? Raven Blood. Shannara. Terry books. Was it? I think I tried to read Wizard's First Rule. Is that him? And I just couldn't, man. My flatmate has a great satyr named Eric Rawl. Javert. First name or last name? I'm on last names right now. Beep a beep. Ooh. Javert, last name, awesome. Tab. Let's go. What'd you say it was? It was Javert. Let's Larold? Jane, James, Jane, James, Jim. Right, is that what it was? Jonathan, Jim, Jimothy, Johns, Jane, James, John, Jim, Jane, James, John. You know, it's funny that names are like Johnson, or like, you know, Davidson, and it's never like John Father or like David Father. Terry Goodkin wrote. Yeah, there we go. That's what it was. Wizard's First Rule. I couldn't get into it, man. I like fantasy. I might need to try it again. I really like Wheel of Time, and that's older too. Man, they finally got it right with this third season. They really need to finish it because it's such a good story. One of my favorite stories there is. Okay, what other last names are here? Last names. Oh, Belly Tumbler? Thank you for that. Belly Tumbler. The books are problematic, Ashford. The Terry Goodkin books? Chungle Down Bim. Oh, Rule. Oh, Nilbog the God. That's not a good name for a goblin. Dark Lord. Chungle Down Bim. Was it Royal and Rule? I think was the two cool names. Eric. No, it was Eric. That's what it was. There's just so many names. I guess I could just like start here. Was it Eric? What was the? Oh, dang it! What was the other one? Royal. There we go. Love it. I think that is. Oh, was there? Wait, nah. Awesome sauce. Cool. That was fun. No, man. They are apologizing for the death penalty in the view. Oh, yeah. I thought something was weird with that, but hey, you know, it happens. I mean, I guess that's probably better. There we go. And then can I? Ah, dang it. Oh, man. There we go. Cool. Hopefully, maybe that'll help. Yeah, that's like not cool. I'm so confused. Alright. Hey, Jarrett, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. You on YouTube? Yeah, Dodgy Vanilla, that sounds ew, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna save this. And we're gonna go full screen. And look, here we go. Any of our new names come up? Probably not, because there's like thousands of them. Silver, oh, that's cool. Oh, well, thank you for saying hi. Oh, I appreciate it. Yay! Woohoo! I appreciate you, Jarrett, for stopping by and saying hello. It really means a lot. Like, it really does. Let's see. Are you on vertical or are you on regular YouTube? Alright, this is cool. Manfred Frostfang is an organized but zany Goliath that is always up to date with the latest fashion, and their pet Kimmy, the Irish setter that communicates in cryptic phrases only. Like, how cool of an NPC does that sound? I don't know about you, but that sounds pretty cool to me. Lunar Gent? What? How do you get silver out of that? And then in a few minutes when the ad starts, I'm also gonna take a break. We'll for like 5 minutes, stretch, get some water, might even have a snack. You never know. And then when we come back, we'll go into obojima. Yeah, I'm on regular YouTube. Cool. Oh, it's on for 8. Dadbot. Got him. Snacks. Last name. Lunargent. No. Lunargent. There we go. Save. Loon is moon and argent is silver. That's what I was thinking. Hey, Stefan has checked in 5 times. Hey, yeah, if you're on Twitch, there's a bunch of channel point redemptions. Just so I know when to be checking my notifications about when the drawing is on the Patreon, it's gonna be later. It's gonna be at the end of today's stream. That's gonna be the last thing I do today. So in a few hours. Wahoo! But yeah, there's a bunch of channel point redemptions. If you're on Twitch, there's a bunch of channel point redemptions. You can check in every day. There's a first, second, and third. Second and third haven't been claimed yet. Honey Mocha claimed third. And there's a bunch of woohoo! There's a bunch of other stuff that you can do too. So, and there's a bunch of the chat commands up there too. Those work on Twitch and on YouTube. But hey, Jared, thank you for stopping in, checking. Woohoo! Stefan got second. Cool. Yeah, I'm super excited. We're gonna be taking a look at. So I saved that. There we go. Back to full screen. Got to get some stuff done around the house. Thank you so much, Jared. Yo, lurks, man, are the backbone of streaming. So I mean, go do whatever. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Serapian Dalton is a bossy but flamboyant tabaxi that runs a successful small business. That sounds like a business owner. Like, oh my god. And so what I'll do is I'll have this page open while I'm running a D&D session, so I can like make random. I use this just for names, random names sometimes. But if I need an NPC, I'll just boop, hit this a couple times, get a name, get something that they want. If I ever need like an NPC to like ask a question, sometimes I'll just randomize these questions here. If I need some like, what I'll do when I have a magic shop is I'll have the normal, or not necessarily a magic shop, but just a shop in general. I'll have the normal equipment page. You can get all of that stuff, and then like I'll be like, oh, and then also these 3 things are on sale. Or if there's like a treasure pile, I'll throw in like one of these magic items that I made. And so they're just, and these are all items that you have to like interact with to like use what it does. So a steel mask that casts invisibility when worn, super cool. Small gold statuette set with rubies that casts continual flame 1 time. So maybe the eyes are rubies, and when it casts the spell, they like crack and break, and that's how you know it's been used. Or maybe like there's one of them missing and it only has 1 charge left. But yeah, fun stuff. And so I like to keep this page open when I need it. It's like super easy. Oh, I want to add a little monster ability really quick because I had to make one up on the fly. Bam. And when we come back, obojima. It's gonna be so cool. All right, thank you everybody for stopping by, saying hello. I really appreciate it. We're gonna take a break here for like 5 minutes, and when we come back, we're gonna talk about obojima. Thank you. And we're back. A dinosaur story. Awesome. Thank you everybody for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, good times. You also know that some of those chat commands get posted to the Discord also. So that's pretty cool, I think. Awesome. Cool. Let's take a look at Obojima. Tales from the Top. Where are we at, bro? No. Come on, Craig. There we go. So this is actually so I backed the starter set for this. Or not the starter. I backed the Kickstarter. Sorry. I backed the Kickstarter for this, and they raised so much money that they got an alchemy version. So this is alchemy VTT, alchemy RPG. It's kind of cool. This is like what it looks like when you pull up a game, and for this one specifically. And so like they have D&D 5e like integrated, and Obojima is a 5e product. So it has like what's really cool, handouts. Like there's the map. That's so cool. And then what's really cool too is they have all these different scenes already. I'm still waiting for mine. Yeah, I don't have my physical version yet. Yeah, I haven't gotten my physical version. I know a few people have gotten it. But yeah, I haven't gotten my physical version either. Forest, and like some of these are like animated. It's so cool, and it's not even like animated that much, but it's like animated just enough. It's really cool. And then what's nice is, I mean, I don't have it set up. I don't think they have one set up here. Let me see. Oh, did you see all of these that I'm scrolling through right here? Like isn't that wild? Holy cow, man! I don't think all of them are animated though. I think like most of them are not animated. But these different like art pieces that you can put as the background, and then so what it is like each of these, like I said, I don't have it set up, but each of these scenes, that and Ryoku. Ryoko's. Yeah, that one never, that one felt weird to me. But what you can do is like each of these scenes actually has like 2 different parts, so you can set it so that this scene is connected to a battle map, and then you can switch between the scene and the battle map just by hitting this like tactical mode. So like it pulls up a grid. However, if you had set it up beforehand, it would pull up a different map with a grid on it. And then it connects to, you can have if you see over here, you can have different people in the party, and they can have images, and you can bring in tokens, and monsters can have tokens and all that stuff. And I think you can even connect to your D&D Beyond character. The VLDL cast did a one-shot of Ryoku's on their D&D channel, and it was great. Yeah. I don't know, it just felt, I can't. I see the thing, I don't know anything about D&D shorts, so like I can't really say anything. I just like, I don't know. Like, I know he's not the only person involved on it, but like the art in this is so good. Okay, so welcome to the island of Obojima. If you are reading this, then welcome to the world of Obojima. You've made it to this mysterious island where all manner of adventures await you. Whether you are a player or a GM, we're sure you will enjoy this setting that invites you to play in a world with a very distinctive flavor. From spirit festivals to abandoned convenience stores, Obojima is sure to hold a story worth telling. We hope as you explore the island, its people, and its mysteries that you are able to experience D&D in a new and refreshing way. Good luck, and may the wind find your sails. Awesome! Yeah, the art style is really cool. I mean, that's why I put, like, that's why the title is the way it is because their direct references are Studio Ghibli and The Legend of Zelda. Like, it's super, like, and I think they nailed it. I don't know, man. It just felt weird that a white dude was making a book about Asian stuff. Like, does that not feel weird at all? Yeah, but the Ghibli character journal spell cards, yeah, I love it. I only got the basic book and PDF, but I think it comes with other things. Haha, you got dad-botted. Got him! I think it comes with other stuff. Okay. Bee-ba-boo-ba-da-bo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bo. Let me see some good ones. That's not what I wanted, but okay, it'll work. View all. Where are we at? Obojima. Because they got a bunch of campaign. Where is the extras? Stretch goals, yada yada yada, yada yada yada. Okay, so I'm getting, because I got the book, there's an adventure, a map, there's multiple adventures. Oh, I get the music. There's a poster. Yeah, I didn't get a bunch of stuff, but that'll all come. Stretch goal rewards, maybe. Yeah, there's a couple of stretch goal rewards that I'm getting that come with it. Whatever stretch goals are involved, yeah. Princess Mobile and Howl's Moving Castle are my favorites. I haven't actually seen any Studio Ghibli movies, so I need to change that ASAP-ski, like very fast, because I want to run adventures in here. I think I want to I think I want to do an actual play in Obojima, and I think that would be super fun, but that's just me. Wait, what is this? No, there we go. Oh no, the dogs next door are howling, but you probably can't hear it. Group watch. Yeah, I did monthly movies in the Discord channel, but no one ever showed up. And like, it's great to watch a movie, but no one ever showed up. Kiki's delivery service would be fun in Obojima. Yeah. Oh. I mean, like, I know the general gist of some of the movies, so Honey Mocha, that would be cool. That's a great idea. About the world. Obojima is full of magic and spirits, where people live and explore, where there are festivals for every occasion. Themes and tone. Magic in the mundane. We invite you to slow down and tell small stories here. Allow them to come to an end. Not every adventure here needs to continue as a long, epic campaign. The Boy and the Heron was also really good. Yeah, that was just a few years ago. That was like super recent, wasn't it? Alright, check this out. Obojima has only two planes, the physical realm and the spirit realm. To embrace this reality, we recommend all plane-oriented spells such as plane shift, contact other plane, and other ones be limited to contacting the spirit realm. In Obojima, there is no multi-use. Add some of the god beasts from Mononoke. That's what's in this book. That's what this book is. I'm so excited about this. This is gonna be great, y'all. Role play heavy, combat or creativity. I like that. The further east you go, the more dangerous it becomes. Evil and villainy. Creature and monsters are forces of nature. Most villains are comically ambitious, predictably greedy, or filled with obstinate conviction. Their actions are rooted in misguided desire to do good. Spirits have been corrupted into demons. Island magic. Yo, this thing is huge. To completely immerse your game in flavor of Obojima. Alright. Should we check out, y'all want to check out the spells? Or the subclasses? Spirit realm. It's a replacement for ethereal and border ethereal. The physical realm is the material plane. Ooh, spirit portals. Legendary places in the spirit realm, bustling markets, floating shrines, ghost ships, megalithic temples. These locations can be anywhere on Obojima and in the most remote mountain regions or right next to the large village. Because they're invisible to anyone rooted in the physical realm, most Obojimans have no idea that these places exist, even though it may be right under their noses. How cool is that? I should be playing the Tracking Blabbergooda Boodaboo. Yup. Guys, there's an Obojima playlist. I'm gonna put that on when the song is done. Yeah, Stefan, that like Honey Mocha, Stefan, those are such great ideas. I'm really excited for all of this. It's great. Okay. That's what I thought. Yo, YouTube is wild. I don't know about you. Dude. Alright. How about you? Who are you calling? Pop out chat. Alright, there we go. That's better. Boom, boom, boom. Ghosts? Ooh. A spirit that never leaves the spirit realm, but occasionally can be sensed on the physical realm. Alright, alright. Oh, look, this is so cool. This reminds me of Dragon Ball Z specifically, but this is just so cool. Like, the art in this is so good. Elder spirits? Yeah, here's what we're talking about. The god beasts, elder spirits, guardians of their domain, protecting and caring for the land. Some are otherworldly, anyone can guess. Many elder spirits are not interested in humans, and some may even kill humans the way a wild animal might if threatened. Meeting an elder spirit is an extreme experience. For some, it is like meeting a force of nature, a paragon of beasts, the wildness of a river, or the soul of a mountain. So cool. The stories of adventuring into the realm of an elder spirit are repeated in children's tales, around campfires, and in taverns late at night. So cool. Like, look at this. That's the island. Obojima. Bam. Everyone doing okay? To the people who live here, the world begins and ends at the shore. The ocean surrounds Obojima, stretching out to the horizon in all directions. The island, the ocean... Oh, no. Music. How Obojimans live. Small enough that general island culture has developed over the centuries. It's a mix of Nakudama and human root cultures, but has since developed into something that transcends race and region. Life's big questions. Beyond the island. There is Obojima, and then there is the vastness of the endless ocean. What else is there? So cool. Regarding spirits, homebodies, wanderers, ghosts. So cool. Everyday magic? It's part of the daily lives of Obojimans, various traditions of folklore, folk magic, academic wizardry, and trade secrets are all part of magic that people employ to make their lives easier. Potions are always in demand. Beliefs about death, currency, copperbud, sea petal, and gold flowers. Oh. Glass. Gold flowers? These are pretty cool. Instead of copper, silver, and gold, they have these things. That's cool. Languages. Naku Naku. Torum is the spirit language. First age languages, those are cool. Okay. Oh, the history. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool. Wait, what? Ah! Oh, look at this artwork. A vending machine with a floating skull? Yo, that's wild. Hey, little spirits, what's up? What's up, little guys? Okay, this is so cool. It's a mixtape. Oh my god. History, the first age until the arrival of the Nakudama. Discussions of the first age mostly to two topics, the technology and the spirits. Okay. The Nakudama, age of humanity. And the current age, the Dara age. Okay. First age, unknown. Arrival of Nakudama. Founded the capital city of Liliwin. Ascent of Ogmai, the demon usurper. Death of the mountain strider. Monarchy dissolves. Arrival of humans. Sky salamander. First elves. Laughing plague. Vanishing Mountain, first sighted. Formation of the Courier Brigade, first currency minted. Age of the Dara, arrival of Dara. I wanted the vending machine dice tower. That sounds super cool, not gonna lie. Holy cow. Arrival of the Dara people, kite racing, fish folk raids, earthquake and tsunami shake the island. Little is known about the time before the Nakudama. There was once people who created the wonders of the first age. Nakudama history states the first queen swam across the great ocean to land on the shores of Obojima. That is crazy. Miles and miles? Holy cow. Ascent of Ogmai, the demon usurper. Man, this is so cool. Mountain, vanishing mountain. Hey, Bodai, thank you so much for the work, Lurk. Appreciate you. Yeah, vending machine dice tower sounds so cool. What? Okay. The first sighting of the Vanishing Mountain came with much excitement. The idea of a mountain that appears and disappears on the horizon would go on to spur a generation of sailors and explorers who ventured out and never returned. No problem. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much, Bodai. You have a good one too. Earthquake and tsunami shake the island. Destroying the town of Polewater? Oh my god. Technology! As far as anyone can remember, the island has been home to technology. So what you can do is... First egg technology describes a real-world era of roughly the 1980s when analog tech was in the process of transitioning to digital. It's the era of cassette players and 8-bit video games. There are clunky computers, VCRs, and action figures, and even automobiles. This is a pre-cell phone world. For the purest obojima flavor, we suggest leaving guns out despite them existing alongside technology described. As always, it's up to you. So, what's cool is they can be in different conditions. So working in condition, powered by a spirit, or the Jolt spell, so that's a new spell. And then that better? And then damage could be fixed with some skill checks. Sundered means it's beyond repair. So there is vending machines. Magical enchantment, magical trinkets on display. Every talented yep. Most vending machines are protected by a guardian in the proprietor's absence. I don't want to miss the drawing, but my pain levels are quite high. I need to go stretch. Hey, Honey Mocha, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hope you feel better. It's gonna be like towards the end of the stream at like 3 or 4 my time. All right. What else do we have? Cassettes, cartridges, cassettes, and VHS. Oh my god, a cassette spellbook. Hidden messages, voices, music. Okay, Instaprint cameras. That's awesome. The corruption. Uh-oh. Oh, yo, that is creepy. Right? That's creepy, right? This music's pretty good. Awesome. I don't... Yes, I do. There we go. Obojima. I have noticed odd things over the years. There was a great earthquake and a tsunami 3 months ago. Corruption is spreading across the island. Whoa. Corruption zones? Hey, Stay found one. The Battle Royale. Wow, this is wild. This is really cool. Factions. You know what I want? I want bookmark. Here we go. Locations, the land of hot water. There's all these different places. Isn't that bookmark? Oh well. Boon system, friends and foes. Oh, player options 124. Or do we want to do spells? You want to look at spells or player options? Or magic items? What should we look at? What would you like to do? Bum, 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 dum. Ba, 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 ba. So confused. Okay. 3. All right, we're gonna look at spells. 179. Oh, look. What? Wait, what? That's cool. Wait, what? Just making a little rain cloud? On Obojima, spellcasters harness magic in a multitude of ways. Each follows arcane traditions passed down through generations of budding witches and wizards, nomadic druids, and devoted paladins. These casters would go on to create spells and practices that would later transcend their original uses and become integral parts of island life and culture. Okay, cool. Spells not found on the island of Obojima. I feel it. These are... Ooh, whoa. Astral projection, commune, demiplane, disintegrate, finger of death, legend lore, maze, planar ally, plane shift, power word kill, speak with dead, teleport, teleportation circle, time stop, transport via plants, true resurrection, and wish. I'm okay with that, to be honest. That, like, cool. I mean, just this campaign sounds super fun. Let me slap together a 4-session campaign. It'd be super cool. Let's see, what are the 4 things you would want to do? You would want to... vending machine, spirit world, god creature. Bam, 3 things. Can't look at all the dude. There's a bunch of wait. What? Oh, ooh. These are added. Cool. Cleric, druid, warlock. This is awesome. All right, first level spell, armament. 8 hours, so it's a first level conjuration spell. Armament, it makes 5 weapons for 8 hours. That's cool. At your side, you and up to 3 willing creatures of your choice within range form an arcane bond. For the duration, each target's speed increases by 5 feet. And whenever an affected creature ends its turn, other targets of the spell can use their reaction to move up to half their speed in the direction of another affected creature. Whoa. Beast transmutation. Transform a beast into a new humanoid form. Lasts up to an hour. Okay. Wow. Transform a beast into a humanoid. Any years you choose. Commoner? Alright. Bubble lift. You blow a bubble around any solid, granular, or liquid object that weighs 500 pounds or less, causing it to float 4 feet off the ground. The bubble weighs 10 pounds and can be pushed using an action. Strong winds or effects, okay. Whoa. An action pierce the outside of the bubble, causing it to pop. I like this. I want this spell. This is a great spell. I want to add this spell. Druid, sorcerer, wizard. I want to add that spell. This is a great spell. Can't wait to get this book. It's gonna be fun to have this book physically. Do 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 do. All right. There we go. Are you hearing the music? How's the music? How long is it? 35 minutes? Okay, okay. There we go. Butterfly Storm, 3rd level conjuration. You create a chaotic cloud of butterflies in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. Creatures of your choice. Ba 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 ba. Wait. Heavily obscured. Cloud of butterflies. The area is heavily and resting in sort of fog. The area is dispersed. Creatures of your choice in the area. Ignore the effects. For the duration, it's difficult terrain. Okay, so this can counter smoke or fog. That's kind of, I like that. That's cool. Conjure ocean. 20-foot cube of water. For 10 minutes. Wow. Control animal. CR2 of low or lower? Wow. This is the train stop. Counter spy. Circle. You create an intricate arcane circle made of candles and sand centered on a point on the ground within range. The circle can have a radius of 10 feet or less. If at any point before the spell ends, a creature outside the circle can see or hear you through magical and non-magical means. The candle's flame will change color. If a spell or a magical effect was used, you are aware of it and understand the extent of its effects. Oh, cool. That's a 2nd level spell? Alright. It takes 10 minutes to cast it and it lasts an hour? Create Spirit Train Stop. As you cast the spell, you inscribe onto your blank ticket the code. A shimmering sign appears. Ticket allows passage for you and up to 8 creatures of your choice. It takes an hour to arrive at your destination, no matter the distance. During your travel, other stops may occur and are determined by the GM. If you or any friendly creature take a short rest, you also regain an extra 1d10 hit points. Countless train stops, unique numbers. When you... Oh, okay. Crustacean form. You create a large ethereal crustacean form around your body, which protects and aids you in combat. That's awesome. This is so cool. Some of these spells are like lit. The ethereal shell has a damage threshold of 15. Wow. Dara blocks. What? Okay. Transparent dark green light. 5,000 pounds of weight. What? Okay. A block fixed in air can hold up to 5,000 pounds of weight. More weight causes the block to fall. A creature can use an action to make a strength check against to move it. Can you move it how you want to? It only lasts for a minute? Okay. Divine Arrow. 4d10. Oh, force damage? Whoa. Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool, because it can change immunities and resistances. Alright, okay. Man, this is pretty cool. Exact replica of an object. No more than 25 pounds. 1st level conjuration. Doom, doo doo doo, boom, boom. magical properties. Okay. Lasts for an hour. Ember Belly? What? Whoa. What? That's crazy. Festival King? For the duration, the target becomes the Festival King and has an aura of importance that emanates from them. Charisma saving throw? Oh my god. That's pretty good. It only lasts for a minute. 5th level for a minute. Forest Guard. You create a small animated shrub. The shrub has a number of human-like characteristics, but it can't move. Oh my god. The leaf. It makes a leaf attack. Okay. That's adorable. Dum, 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 dum. Gift. Choose a creature you can see within range. You take 1d20 necrotic damage, and the target regains hit points equal to the amount of damage you took. All right. That shouldn't be evocation. That should be necromancy. That should be a necromancy spell. Jolt. A jolt of electricity springs from your hand. It's a cantrip. Towards a creature you can see within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 lightning damage. Alternatively, you can target a machine and temporarily turn it on. Machines targeted by this spell stay powered for 18 seconds before turning back off. For a machine to function using this spell, it must be in working condition. Light snare? Whoa! Restrain? Attack roll to restrain? That's cool. Mass levitate? Okay, 5th level. Monkey's grasp. Monkey paw. That grapples them. 2nd level. Cool. Mushroom ballista? Toadstool mat, causing them to grow green mushrooms. When a creature is hit using the ammunition, they take an extra poison damage and push back. What? So it does 3. That's pretty cool. For a 2nd level, that's hilarious. Obscure object? Okay. Origami bird swarm. A swarm of 8 origami birds. And flies towards a creature you can see within range. Whoa. Okay. 1d6 slashing damage. Okay, okay. Every attack that hits the swarm. Alright. Yo, that's wild. 8d6 slashing damage? That's crazy. Pacify monster. You attempt to pacify a creature you can see within the range. Okay. Pacify person. Pillar of Force. Yo, this sounds like a that's like a earthbending. Plummet? Whoa, it literally pulls a flying creature to the ground? Yes. Pogmo's Pot. You summon a cast iron pot. Whoa. Okay, it's extra dimensional storage. That's cool. What? Rageful Nimbus. A fluffy white cloud appears above the target and follows them for the duration. If the target takes damage, from a hostile creature you can see, you can use a reaction to make a ranged spell attack from the cloud. Alright. If the target takes damage, hostile creature you can see. Whoa, okay, that's pretty cool. Resilient friendship. Okay, okay. You can gain temporary hit points by helping a friend. Retrieve. Okay, this is that. Oh my god, this needs to be an official spell. This is amazing. This is definitely a spell that should, like, oh my god, that needs to be an official spell. Absolutely, 100%. I mean, Obojima's on D&D Beyond now, so you totally could go see it. Like, that's for sure. Retreat, like, that needs to be, oh my god, okay. Root grab. You cause roots to reach out and grasp at the creature. Oh. When you take which you take when a creature provokes an opportunity attack from you. What? One reaction, which you take when a creature. Oh, okay, okay. Cool. So instead of attacking, you can just like get them to stop. You can get them to slow down. Sand structure. Solid stone. Do. Okay, spell signature. If you are not familiar with the creature, what? Choose a magical effect you are aware of that's within range. The effect releases a scent specific to the creature that created it. Oh, cool! That's a way to see who did magic stuff. That's cool. That's cool. Sprout foliage around your whole body. What? Oh my god, that's awesome. Storm Stallion? Yo, they're supposed to be the horses from Stormlight? That would be cool. Yo, there's a lot of stuff here. Submerge. Magical, what? 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 Magical link between two bodies of water? Summon jack-o'-lantern? Whoa. What? How? Summon jack-o'-lantern? This is crazy. Summon vehicle? Swallow magic? Okay. Whoa. One reaction which you take when a spell cast by another creature fails to affect you. Regain hit points, increase your speed. Okay, add a d4 to an ability check. Switched form. You can change the appearance of two humanoids within range. They switch. That's awesome. Tomgon's Fiery Festival Feast. You sanctify a meal. Several benefits. Creature reduces its exhaustion level by 1. Its speed increases by 10 feet, and it gains a +2 bonus to dexterity saving throws. Oh, and Ember Belly. That's cool. Task. Cantrip. With a flick of your wrist, you magically complete a small and simple task. So just flipping a book, buttering bread, or heating a cup of tea. Can't harm anything. Something normally you'd be able to accomplish without magic. Spell fails if the target of the task has a total cover. You can have up to 3 tasks active at a time, and you can dismiss one of them as a bonus action. Transparency. For 1 round, for 6 seconds. Okay. Vegetable blade? Yo, that's cool. 1d12 slashing damage? What? You can take bites out of it? You can take bites out of it to heal also? Oh my god, that's so cool. Water bullet? What's a water bullet? Whelm weapon? And they, oh my god, 3 weapons become enveloped by water? That's cool. And wind sprint. Takes you, it's a evocation bonus action, 2nd level. Okay. Carries you to a creature you can see within range, does an extra 2d6 damage. That's pretty cool. Potion brewing. Alright, let's see, what else do we have besides the spells? Potion brewing, friends and foes, mysteries, history, and more, adventures. I want to look at player options. Ooh. Ancestries, subclasses, 11 new subclasses, 6 new backgrounds, new languages, new equipment, new feats, new skills. This is so cool. Player options. This is like, oh my god. And how cool is this? Obojima. Ooh, no, wait, what's a Dara hole? Sounds weird. Whoa. Opal Falls? What's that? What? Wait, it's built into the... That's nuh-uh. That's not... Nuh-uh. That's pretty cool, though. Ooh, ramen shop. Come on. What? Run by... That's cool. This is so cool. This is all adorable. Alright, here we go. Master Technique Grim skill set. Challenging the masters. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Player options. Awesome. Dun 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 dun. This music's pretty good, yo. Dun 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 dun. Oh, sorry. Before we get into the player's options, I'm gonna take a quick break here. I need to have a snack really quick. I am fading a tad. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with me and taking a look at Obojima. Like I said, I'll be back in a few. Where are we going? Let's do that. There we go. And then... Awesome! Hey, and we're back. Let's go. Let's get it started. Back to Obojima. Alright, player options. Where are we at? Okay, ancestries. So we got humans. Farming and fishing communities. The humans call it home, but it's not always. The humans came on a fleet of ships? Wow. The return of the humans? It's clear the first age technology is curiously connected to humans. Okay. There's the Dara. They emerged from the forest less than 300 years ago. Maybe they're from Obojima itself, or maybe another realm. They are all descendants of an enigmatic figure known as the first Dara. Insatiably curious. A message from the past. Okay. These magical symbols, large fingerprints, cool. Can only be seen by the Dara. Dara life cycle. A Dara is born from the earth. That's pretty cool. Parting glyphs give a young Dara a set of intellectual tools to function in the form of memories. For many Dara, the parting glyph leads them to Roakala, and from there they choose their new life. It's pretty cool. It totally got like Dragon Ball vibes, like for sure, for sure. Ability score increases age. Whoa, lifespan of roughly 100 years. Passive bystander. What? Dara naturally come in all sorts of sizes, small or medium. Okay, languages, awakened skills, create talisman, sun, earth, moon, sun talisman, bonus action, disengage or bonus. Or disengage or dash as a bonus action. Oh, they dropped at 1 hit point instead. Dealing extra radiant damage equal to your level. Okay. Sacred revelation. Impart knowledge. When you reach 10th level, you gain the ability to impart messages through glyphs. Okay. You recited a message. That's so cool. The color of the Dara. There's blue Dara, knowledge talisman, and red Dara. Okay. Okay. Elves. The elves of Obojima possess a deep and special bond with the spirit realm, marked by the spirits. Oaka marks. Each elf bears a unique mark that symbolizes their connection to the spirit realm. Wow. Okay. Size, speed, dark vision, ethereal sight. Spirit realm, okay. Proficiency bonus times per day. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Little frog guys. You know, a resistance cantrip. Heroism. Wait, what? Okay, you can choose one of these as your birthmarks. Got it. Courage, fury, harmony, nature, Purity, selflessness. Okay. Little frog people. Did I ever tell you a story about? So they travel the island and frequent social gatherings. 1 part lived experience, 2 parts showmanship. That's funny. Earliest inhabitants. Nakudama traits. Ooh, swimming speed, breathe air and water. Grasping tongue. Latching tongue. Okay. Dragonborn. Dwarves. Gnomes. Half orcs or orcs. Tieflings. Subclasses. Belly brewing by making potions and magical concoctions in your gut. Barbarian, path of the belly brewer. What? Can deflect ranged attacks with your belly? Okay. Increase your reach by 5 feet. The bubbling elixir in your stomach. What? Oh my god. You can eat something and have it heal yourself? Okay, side effects. Quick brew. Lingering effects. College of Masks. Bard. Theater actor. Okay. Take on the persona of the mask. That's cool. Arcane boons. Okay. Copycat. Okay. As an action, you can spend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration to cast Alter Self. Oh, what? Many mass performance. Okay. You can make him charmed, frightened, or unconscious. That's really cool. Gift of theater. Masks. Okay, there's a demon mask. There's a harpy mask, a fish mask, fox mask, protagonist, sea urchin, spirit, stone, circle of the petal, druid. Okay. Oh, you can make a cloud of petals? That's pretty cool. That protects you. That's pretty sweet. 6th level. Petal Beast Mimicry? Okay, Spirit of Obojima. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wind's Revival. Bestial Spirit. This is so cool. Fighter, the Spirit Fused? Wait, what? Even the life of a spirit must come to an end? You must first become the vessel of a dying spirit? Whoa. The essence now exists within the fighter? Okay. Arcane quirks? Channel essence. You can do spirit energy into the attack? Okay. You regain all of your expended essence dice when you... Okay. You can add it to the roll, you can add it to the damage. Object channeling. Okay. Improved channeling spirit battery. You learn the jolt cantrip. Ballooning bag. Entangling cord. Find the thing. Okay. Pocket voice. That's cool. Water jettison. And you learn jolt. Sheep dragon shepherd. Whoa. A wind spirit. Okay, the sheep dragon. As a bonus action, you can spend 1 or more key points causing a creature you can see. Okay. Can move up to 15 feet per key point spent. 10 feet per key point spent if it moves in a different direction. When you use this feature, you can target additional creatures. That's cool. Wind shot. Gain the ability to mimic the sheep dragon's wind pistol. Okay. You can reduce damage to somebody near you. That's pretty cool. Sheep dragon. There are no deities. Okay. Oath of the River Paladin. That's cool. The river rages. If I must battle, I will fight with all my passion and strength. Aura of the river. Form of the river. Corrupted Ranger. Yes, please. This is great. What? Each time when you get hit, you get curse markers and you deal extra damage? Whoa. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Independent movements on their own volition? Okay, alright. That's wild. Can strength or dexterity check, you replace the result with a number equal 10 plus your ranger level? Yo, that's wild. Starting at 7th level, curse marker to add a cool manifestation, grain vision. Blind sight, that's cool. Failing lungs. Whoa. What? Failing lungs? That's cool as heck. This is all really cool stuff. I like that. I like that class a lot. Waxwork Rogue. The Courier Brigade was created to carry packages between villages. Hey, there we go. Courier Brigade. There we go. Waxwork Rogue. Conjure Flame. Wax enchantments. Okay. Saving throws, wick points, enchantments. Cool. Advanced enhancements. Spirit Flame. Oni Bloodline Sorcerer. What? Onikin. Arcane Prison. What? You gain traits of the Oni which manifest as you expend sorcery points. Each Oni trait becomes available how many points you're missing from your total. Each Oni trait has both a physical and arcane manifestation. Horns. What? You can make the spell attack using your horns? That's cool. Wait, what? That's wild. Boiling power. The lantern warlock. That's so cool. Activate your lantern. Revealing light. Dangerous tool. Spiritual weapon. Origami mage? What? Origami servant? Origami familiar? Okay, where were those factions again? We need to check out the factions, y'all. Faction list. The island. Corruption. Factions. Academic adventurers. Explorers. Courier brigade. Here we go. Young stewards. Sword schools. Witches. Covens. Wow. Vehicles. What? The land of hot water. So this is where all the corruption is over here, I think. Is that what that... Huh. Crazy sauce. Nope, not what I wanted. Joining a coven. I want to learn about the delivery place. Deliverance through delivery. This is the code of the Courier Brigade, postal knights devoted to the safe delivery of parcels all across Obojima. They also serve as escorts for travelers. Most couriers prefer large, flightless birds as mounts. Most settlements have parcel boxes that fall under the jurisdiction of a courier, and larger towns have brigade halls where squads reside. General Escalante oversees the brigade's operations and personally leads a small group of elite knights who are dispatched to relieve imperiled couriers. That's pretty cool. Society of Young Stewards. Sword schools. Witches and covens. Okay, apprentice with a coven for a while first. The Coven's Oath. Patchwork Robe Coven, Tall Hats, Crow Sworn, League of the Gilded Gourd? What? That's funny. Good times. Super Ultra Bob? 23,000 Kickstarter backers? Holy cow. That's crazy. 1985 games. Alright, what else? Domain of the Lionfish King. Combat potions? Hero's Journey boon system? Don't. Okay. Got it. Friends and foes. Companions. Companion spirits. Companion desires. Oh, this is great. Oh! Yo, I really want to. I can't wait to do this. I'm doing an Obojima book or this stream. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I tell you. Tell you what. Tiny spirit challenge 1/2. Aquatic beast. Oh, hey, little buddy. Dun bum dun. Bum bum. Flying beast. Elemental spirit. Hey, little guy. Spectral spirit. Flora spirit. Hey. Octocat. There goes y'all. Peace and quiet. I'm back. Hey, all good. Thanks for stopping by. Whoa, the art in this is just so good. For a second I was like, oh no, have I been muted? Was I muted the whole time? Also, you got dad botted. Hey. Thinking about antagonists. Motivations, blah 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 da boo da boo. Creatures. Acorn crab. CR2, okay. Medium? That's big. Whoa. Akabauda? Akeobata? Was on YouTube. I guess this linked to my Xbox. This was Jarrett from like an hour ago. Oh, well, hey, thanks for coming back. Let's go. What's up? Hey, Gaming Creations is back too. Let's go. Pew, pew, pew. What is this? CR5? Okay. Barracuda? Ooh, Barracuda. CR2? Fur-covered barracuda fish? No, thank you. Cat of prodigious size? What? Sometimes cats grow old and get huge. That's awesome. I am loving this. One of many that cats. What? What? Clone of Viota? CR4? Doo. Love the artwork. It's so cool. Corrupted Muck. CR1 quarter. Nope, I have no idea what they were. When I saw them get up out of the muck, I ran like the wind. Yup. Crawler? Oh hey, what's up, tall guy? Duh. Cuttlebug? Oh, little Cuttlebug. Is this fan-made D&D or is this more like Pathfinder? This is a setting book. Come on. Called Obojima, Tales from the Tall Grass. Let's see, it's 371 pages. And this is from 1985 Games. They did this in a Kickstarter 2023? Maybe early 2024? But yeah, it's a D&D setting book. 23,000 Kickstarter backers. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. So their thing was they wanted Ghibli meets Zelda was like their goal. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. So I have the physical book on the eventually is gonna come. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. Bunch of spells. Essentially, yeah, it's a magical island that a bunch of people live on. There's spirits, and there's like different ways that really makes this setting kind of unique. Insofar as that there's like 80s technology, but it's like 1,000 years old. There's what was I gonna say? There's not a multiverse. It's just this. It's just this place and the spirit world. And then what's the third thing? 3 months ago there was an earthquake and a tsunami, and now something being called the corruption is like slowly taking over one side of the island. And like that's where this that's where in time this book is. And so because of like to create a certain feel for this one, they do there's a bunch of new spells that actually sound really cool, but they also have a bunch of spells that they don't want you to use, which I think is interesting. And I think it's totally fine for like if you like read through like what they're the feel and what they're going for, like those, it makes sense for those to not use those spells. Let me see. Come on, bro. Stepped away for a minute. Hey, stay fun. Let's go. Look, all these cool. All right, we're gonna go through the magic items in a second, but I want to show you the like spells. Yeah. So these spells are not on obojima. Okay, I need to write that down. What were the 3 things for obojima? It's said not a multiverse. It's a spirit world. I said there is 80s technology, but it's old. And corruption. There's also like frog people. It's super cool. I'm really excited. I really want to do this. Ghibli meets Zelda. And this is from 1985 games. They do a bunch of stuff. Like they have like really cool mystery dice. 1985 games also has they make dungeon craft. This stuff called dungeon craft, the 2D terrain. And they have a bunch of different versions of this too. This is the stuff that's going to be in the giveaway later. Boo -boo 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 -boo. All right, where do we go back to? Boom. And there's a bunch of new spells. Like there's so many new spells. Like create spirit train stop. Hey little buddies, what's going on? He just looks like a gigantic turnip. Boo -doo -boo. Okay, magic items. Magic items. Why are they numbered? Magic items. Mundane magic items. Most magic items are used by islanders to make their lives easier. Alphabetically. Anglerfish helm. That's wild. Baffled candle. While lit, a creature holding this candle becomes invisible. But I don't think the candle becomes invisible. So it's just floating there. That's pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Bell of Resonance. Okay, causing all creatures wielding metal weapons to drop their weapon. Okay, Boots of Stampede. You can move an additional 15 feet when you take the dash action. Hairdryer. Burning Hands, Cone of Cold, or Gust of Wind. Yo, that's wild. Kenseiko Bat. +1 Warhammer. When a hostile creature misses you with a ranged spell attack, you can use a reaction to redirect the attack at another creature. Using this weapon's attack bonus for the new attack roll. Once you use this property, you can't do so until the next dawn. So you can redirect a spell attack as a reaction? That's cool. Let's see, Censor of Arguing Spirits. That's kind of funny. You can ask each question. Okay. Oh, only once every 7 days. Cloud Touch Boomerang. DC 12 saving throw or knocked prone. Coin's Edge. When the coin is flipped into the air, it transforms into a mundane dagger. Whoa. Corrupted Pendant. What? Whoa. What? That's crazy. CRTV and a chicken timer? 11 minutes, 14 seconds. The TV starts to show a fuzzy video of a 10-foot radius sphere centered on the chicken timer. Once the chicken timer goes off, the TV turns off again. Once the timer... What? I don't understand this. TV starts to show a fuzzy video of a 10-foot radius to your center. I don't get that. Cube of cubes. Hey, let's go. Roll a d6. Okay. Water, that's cool. Rubik's Cube, that's lit. Oh, a kite of eyes. You can see, oh, dude, these are so cool magic items. A bunch of the stuff in this book is really cool. Familiar's collar. I need to make videos on this. Like, a video of like steal this stuff from Obojima to put in your D&D game. See, everyone should steal these ideas for your next D&D game. Maybe that's the title of a video. Man, I can probably workshop that for a while. Eye kite, Familiar's collar. You can activate control animal at will. Oh, that's cool. Field cauldron. Cool. When you brew an uncommon potion or rare, you also brew a random common potion. That's cool. Fisherman's spear. Okay. You can extend the reach up to 15 feet. That's cool. Flying broomstick. Flying speed is 60 feet, 1,000 pounds. It can leave a trail behind. That's awesome. Keys to the sandcastle. While you're holding it, you can expend 1 charge as an action to speak its command word and cast the sand structure spell. 50 charges? I would roll like a couple d20s and that would be how many charges it has. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. A keytar? Come on, guys. Come on. A keytar and a Game Boy? This is great. You can use it to pick a lock. Oh my god. Each Game Boy cartridge contains a skill proficiency. While holding the game toy, you can use an action to remove, insert, or swap a cartridge. That's great. Guardian spheres. 5 hit points. Okay. Oh, okay, so there's a few in a set. Heron's eye ring. +3 bonus to wisdom and perception checks. Dispel magic, find traps. Wow. Shared vision, spell signature. Hover hopper. Whoa. While inflated and attached to your person. Whoa. So, oh my god. Hover hopper, it helps you jump a little bit. Hurler's gloves. The Game Boy takes me back, not gonna lie. You know, it totally takes me back. I remember, I can picture me on the giant couch at home playing a gray Game Boy. Like in black and white. Hurler's gloves. +2 bonus to thrown weapons? What? That's cool. Yeah, like I need to. This is great. Okay, was it spells, magic items? What else? Like if I was gonna show off three, not 3 individual items, but 3 categories of stuff in a video for this book. I mean, I guess I could do more. But so like the spells have been really cool. The magic items were really cool. Maybe subclasses? No, like what would be super easy for a dungeon master? I started on the Advance, but I loved the original Game Boy. Yeah, you know, I had all of them. I mean, not all of them, but like, I remember after I had the black and white one, the gray one, and then I got a green one, but it still wasn't color. I remember I had a Game Boy Color. I remember I had a Game Boy Advance. There were so many good games on Game Boy Advance, like so many good games. And then, the DS was really cool. Okay, here's the thing. The Nintendo Switch is the best Game Boy ever made. Tell you what. Fire Emblem, yeah, I never played any of them, but I've heard lots of good things about them. I should probably try them one day. The Golden Sun series was really good. I really liked Golden Sun 1 and 2. I would love a remake of Golden Sun and that HD 2D thing that they have going on. Yes, please, sign me up. Like they did with Octopath Traveler, and that they started remaking Dragon Quest. Yeah. And I like that they re-released Dragon Quest and they're doing it in the order of the story and not the order of the games that came out. DS was awesome. I agree that I love my Switch. Golden Sun is a classic. Bit of a tangent, but I'm writing part of the quest for my first campaign. What types of challenges would you have a party encounter looking for a cult member that is just somewhere in a town? Dadbot's targeting me. Shaking my head. It's if there's any. If your message has I''M, it's gonna dadbot you. What types of challenges would you have a party encounter looking for a cult member? It depends on what you are going for. Is it like a mystery investigation? Is it a like, it depends on what you're looking for. Looking for a cult member, and then also, like, is this a town they have been in there before, that they've been to before? Do they know people? Do you have a rogue in the party, and possibly they have somebody that they could talk to get information about goings on in the town? Or maybe like the paladin or cleric might be able to get information at a church or something like that. It's kind of an escort mission. Who are they escorting? They're escorting the cult member? I would say, like, don't try to... what I would do is present the situation and let them come up with how they solve it. Like, you can think of a couple of solutions, but be open to almost any solution. So like, I would be like, hey guys, you gotta find this guy in this town. Here's the information that you know. What would you like to do? And then have specific points of information that they can learn. Not necessarily who or where or how they learn it, just that the information exists, and then throughout them trying to solve and figure out what they have to do, they gain the information. So like, let's for an example, if somebody was murdered in the town square, I wouldn't say Mistress Alina, the tavern keeper, saw this exact person in the town square at a time when she like closed her window. No, I would say somebody was in the town square and they were seen by maybe 1, 2, or 3 people. Then when the players go around asking for like questions and trying to get information, who they go to would determine on if I would determine in the spot, like, it doesn't make sense for this person to know that information. I don't know if that helps. I hope that helps. But like that's what I try to do, is like provide a situation for them and let them navigate how they want to, and have bits of information that I want them to have. And then, however, I'll have extra bits of information that they may or may not find, and that's okay. Yeah. You know, I would think of like, what I like to do is I'll think of like a few different things. What would I do in this situation as a player? What would I do? So I'll plan like for that. What do I think my players would do? Like, what do I think they're, what, and plan for that. What if it's like, oh, I have a paladin, they might go to a church. I have a rogue, they might need a thieves guild. I have a bard, maybe they need a theater or something. I have a, like, I need a tavern, I need a magic shop, like, and just, you don't even have to have all the information. It can just be a name and the name and a name of an NPC. Like I was saying before, like, I keep this page open while I'm running games so that, like, so I can say, yes, and you go there, and Saba Barami is a half-elf trying to, whatever I need to in the moment. It's preparing so that you can improvise easily. And that doesn't necessarily mean that it's an open sandbox game. That could be a linear thing as well. You can prepare for a multitude of things and kind of leave it open in a linear story, just by saying, hey, you have point A and point B that you need to get to, and there's places 1 through 10 in between. How do you navigate that? And the characters create their own story because they have options, they have decisions. It's about giving them decision points that are interesting and rewarding creativity and pushing the story forward even through failure. Like, one thing that, like, so Google this. If you Google lazy GM resource document, this is gonna come up, right? I know, this is not pretty at all. This is just a wall of text, but this is probably some of the best information any dungeon master, new or old, could ever have. Like, hands down, by far. The 8 steps of session prep have helped me immensely, and that's essentially kind of like what I just told you to do. Was these 8 scenes is, look, or these 8 things, these 8 steps, review the characters. And for me is like, what are their names? What do they want? So in the top of every, like, my session notes for every session, I have the list of characters, the player name, the character name. I'll have a couple little informations there as well, maybe even notes on what they're looking for. I'll even do a bullet point of like one thing in that session that I can connect to them. So like, I have a cleric. The skeletons in room 5. If I have a rogue, I'll be like, stuff to hide behind during combat, locks to pick, traps to find. Barbarian, I need to add in some big dumb guys for them to fight. I need to stuff like that. And I'll make tiny notes for how I can include stuff that I think that character build would like or the player would enjoy. Step 2, create a strong start. How does the session start? Make sure that it starts quickly, and make sure that it gets the characters making decisions like as soon as possible. Outline potential scenes. This doesn't even have to be a long outline. For me, this is like bullet points, like, so they're gonna meet the mayor and get the quest, and then they're gonna travel to the location, and then they're going to like explore the dungeon, and then they're gonna go back to the town, and like those are my bullet points. Define secrets and clues. Again, this is when I said have a list of information that you want to pass along to the players. This is the secrets and clues. So I try to make 10 different secrets and clues that I can give to the characters during the course of a session, and this isn't how they find the information, it is just the information. So these things can be found in a variety of ways. Maybe it's talking to an NPC, maybe it's overheard at the tavern, maybe it's a poster on the bulletin board, maybe it's a scrap of paper they find, maybe it's a hidden notebook in the desk because they found the secret compartment and because they rolled a nat 20, or like, you know, whatever it is. It's information that you want to get to the players. However, it's not a checklist of I need to get all this info to them. This is information that exists and could be relevant. Maybe they find it, maybe they don't. Maybe this is information that is situational and they might not be able to find it anywhere else. Things like that. I'll put in, like, if there's like a secret arcane textbook that the mage could find and there's like secret info in there, I'm putting that bit in there, in the secrets and clues place. I'm putting, in the case of maybe take a town map and plot different NPC locations and give different information levels to each. You know, whatever you want. You don't even have to think about it that far, because if this is one session, that's way too much. You're like, you don't want to spend more time thinking about the thing than it's gonna be like landing on the table. You know what I'm saying? So like you could, so develop. Let me continue really quick. Develop fantastic locations. This is just a list of places that they could go to. For me, this is a list of places that they could go to. So like in the town, this is going to be a list of different spots in the town. If it's a dungeon, or if it's like, if we're doing travel, this is going to be locations of stuff that they can find. Important NPCs. This is, like you said, different NPC things right here. This is where I put the list of the NPCs that they could find, that they know about already, that I know are in this location. And like I said, I don't necessarily tie the information to a specific person, place, or like what have you, because what happens when the players don't do that? And now you have to be like, oh no, I need to think of something. Instead, you're already saying, the players are going to find this information. I don't care how. I don't need to think of it. They do. They tell me how they find it. And then a little section for monsters. I'll just put like a link of the monster and their CR and like a link to the stat block, or just maybe even just the name, because I have the stat block in the book, but it helps me put what stat blocks I might need for the session. And then a list of magic items, of rewards. And what I usually do is I'll make a D20 list of like a loot table of like, you know, oh, I loot the body. Here's like stuff they can find. And so I'll use that for when I need random treasure. And then I'll also make a list of like 3 to 5 magic items that I could throw into a treasure pile. I can throw in at a magic shop, or like something maybe an NPC does some like bartering or what have you. But highly recommend it. And then and then there's examples of stuff. Examples of strong starts. You're in the city in a town. The characters interrupt bandits breaking into a shop. Like a scarred explorer offers to sell one of the characters a map to a site of lost or stolen heirloom. Like, you know, let's see, if they're in the wilderness, night falls, revealing an alien starscape above. Like, how cool would that be to start a session? That would be wild. You're in a dungeon or a cave. I've used this one a couple of times. This is a fun one to start, because then that gets them like, wait, what? Oh no, we gotta move, we gotta do something. And then like what's cool too is creating secrets and clues. Here's some D10 tables to help you create secrets and clues. What ties the character to this location? What armies once battled here? What does the NPC desire? What secrets does the NPC want to keep hidden? What monsters recently appeared? And yeah, so there's just like, look at all of this information, y'all. There's campaign pitch, spiral campaign development. There's like connecting characters. All of this is amazing information. The deadly encounter benchmark. If you have trouble balancing your combat encounters, use the deadly encounter benchmark. But like, it's so much information. Like, it's wild. Let me see. Stress. Bunch of random tables for generating adventures. Look, there's a named NPC generator right here. Just, yeah, go check it out. And then there's and there's a whole village. It's this is free. This isn't the Creative Commons. This is all Creative Commons. This is free. Anyone can use this and view this. The village of White Sparrow. This is a whole village. A whole village for free. NPCs, locations, everything. And then, where is it? If you do lazy GM monster builder resource document, this is where it's at right here. So this is all about building monsters and stuff, and homebrewing monsters, right? Sometimes, man, I don't even use full stat blocks anymore. I'll just use these one-line stat blocks and improvise everything. Because I know I know what CR I want. You know, they don't know. Like, it's, you know, if I want a CR1 creature, it's got, you know, its AC is 12. If it uses magic, the DC for anything is 12. It's got 33 hit points. If I'm attacking, it's got +5. If I think it's proficient in like the skill or the ability check or like what have you, it'll be a +5. Otherwise, it's a 0. It does 2 attacks and then they do 6 damage each. Like, boom, nice and easy. A CR1. That sounds like a pretty good CR1 creature to me, and I can describe that as anything. You know, all the way up to CR30. One line stat blocks, boom, nice and easy, love it. And then if I'm homebrewing and making a full stat block like you see in some of the other stuff that I've made, like I'll start here. I have some other places to get data to fill out that stat block also. It's good times. Good stuff. Okay, back to Obojima. I hope that helps. Instaprint camera. The creature or object. Oh, it helps you identify magical effects on creatures and objects. That's really cool. Jabadoon's feather. While holding this enchanted object, a creature becomes as light as a feather. Wow. Lafula's iron teapot. Oh, and so there's like a stick attached to it, so you don't. So, like, because you have to hold the feather specifically, maybe? There's a teapot lunar weapon. At night, it deals an extra 1d8 damage. That's cool. Like I said, there's only members jacket. The jacket makes you look like the humanoid chosen when the jacket was enchanted. That's awesome. Oki's pinwheel. Stunned. Wow. Painter's sun hat. Ooh, hovering hat produces an illusion of a humanoid of your choice that you are familiar with. Wow, pendants of belonging. Well, while worn, a creature always knows the direction of the other pendants in its set. Punch card. When found, the card has punches in it. The 10th hole is punched. Magic is released. Okay, that's cool. All right, everybody, if you can see up top, an ad is gonna be starting in about 5 minutes, and we'll be taking a short break at that time when that happens. So yeah. Dee doo dee doo dee. You know? Awesome. But like Octocat, you know, if that helped, but also what I said is what works for me. Do what works for you. Try different things to see what works for you. If that seems like it would work for you, a map of the town and different NPCs where they might be and what information they might have, that's good. but like I said, try different things. Don't try to over prepare. I like to prepare things that I have trouble coming up with on the fly. So for me, that helps having a list of random names, just like locations they might come by, information they might learn, treasure they might find, and I can kind of put it where it needs to be to make sense for the game and the story. And it's not like I'm not trying to say that everything's made up on the spot, but I'm using my processing I want to use my processing power in a better way than trying to come up with everything I think they might do. Be prepared for a couple of things and be ready to improvise when needed, and prepare yourself for that. But really prepare yourself for whatever works best for you, and that can only come with trial and error. And so for me, this method of prep helps me, because I mean, the meme is, oh, the characters are going to do whatever they want and they don't care about your plans, and they're always going to go in left field, and they're never going to do what you think they're going to do. Even if they agreed on it last time, they're going to go in a complete opposite direction than whatever you planned. This helps me avoid that, because if they zag, I can follow whatever they want to do, because nothing is like set in stone. And it's the difference of, like, the information is there, like I said, with that murder example in the town square. If I'm not trying to say, oh yeah, yes, that person must have seen it, yeah, of course, you're talking to them now, yeah, they've seen it, yeah, of course. It's somebody was there and one or two people saw them. Does it make sense for this person to have seen them? Is their business or home, do they have visual on the town square? Could I come up with a reason quickly as to why they may have been there? I don't know. That's me. I know it's different for everybody, but thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope that helps. I think for me, it's a good medium between prepping everything and seat of the pants making up everything on the spot. And the thing is, I don't think those are either or. I think they're a spectrum, and I think neither one of them can be 0%. I don't think that you can have 100% improv, and I don't think you can have 100% prep. I think if you think you're a dungeon master that does 100% improv, every game you ran before that is prep. What was prep for that game? Your life experience was prep for that game. Thank you everybody for stopping by, hanging out. We're about to take a little breaky break, take a little bit more look at Obojima, and then we'll do that drawing for the gifty gifts. It's gonna be a great time. Thank you all. Thanks lurkers, you're a real one. BRB. And we're back. What's going on, everybody? How are we doing today? Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. It's such a beautiful day. Bro, this is so weird. I don't get it at all. Like, it looks like YouTube didn't show my stream to anybody. Like, just didn't show it to anybody. I do not understand that. That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Oh well. I think it's because might be a mix-up. I saw it on YouTube like 2 hours ago. Maybe it's changed since. Yeah, I think it might be a mix-up with some vertical streaming and regular streaming. So I think, you know, I don't even know if I want a vertical stream at all. Like, I think, do I even like? I don't know if now it makes sense to vertical stream. I think if I was doing more, if I was doing, if I was live streaming a game, I think that would be good. Not even a video game, but if I was live streaming a D&D game, I think more people would be into that. But also, like, I was thinking, like, I can stream to YouTube Shorts to help get my watch time up, because live stream counts for the time you need to get monetized on YouTube. Also, it would be good to live stream on TikTok, but I don't know. But the thing though too is I think I just want to focus on YouTube to be my video focus. That doesn't mean I'm not going to stop posting to anywhere, but I'm going to focus on making quality YouTube videos, regular and shorts, so that also I can hone in on that more, so that I can also do more of other things as well, and kind of just like whittle down to how I can help people the most. So that might be like setting aside some stuff and changing things a bit. Like, you know, the community stuff, all the Discord stuff, that's definitely not going away. I want to keep doing that stuff. But then that it's going to mean more like I said, not as much, you know, I'm probably not going to be posting 3 reels a day, just more like one high quality one. Like, I want to focus more on quality over quantity. You know, what got me here, it's not gonna get me here. So I need to learn and grow so I can connect to more people and help more people, because at the end of the day, my goal is to help people play D&D, to get more people playing, to get more people running games. I want to be the guide that I didn't have when I first started. And that's my goal. So I think I'm doing okay. I'm working on it. Can always do better. And like I said, I wanna get better. I want more skills of production and connection and community building. I think there is space there for it. I don't know what I'm looking for. Yeah, I guess like I said, I want to be the person that I didn't have. you know? Okay, back to the stuff. Doing great at it, in my opinion. I've gotten tons of resources and ideas from your vids or videos that came up because of yours. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And like one of my things too is like, I don't, how do I put this? Sometimes I feel it's better for me to be like, hey, check this out. You know, that's why some of my videos lately have been like the clips of Dropout, and it's like, I think this is really good information, and I think everybody needs to see this. I'm not trying to like, ooh, I'm gonna steal this so I can get a bunch of views. Like, no, man, this is great information and people need to know it. Like, or I just think it's controversial, you know, like the one with Lou. Like, I just know that a bunch of people are gonna comment on that because it's funny. But like, that's my, you know, my goal in that is to get that stuff in front of more people because they need to see it. But like I said, I wanna focus on like quality and stuff like that, and cohesiveness across like the channels and the brand, and like branding and like cohesiveness and like yeah, and sharing resources. And I just like I want to be the person that's like, oh, you need help with this, go check that out. Oh, you need help with this, go check that. I want to be like the librarian for when people need help with D&D. Like, I may not have the information, but I know where you can find it. You know, like I know a guy. I know a section of the library that can help you out because it's helped me out. You know, that's how I want to be helpful. And create, and then inside that library space, that community is not just Dungeons and Dragons, but all types of games, and learning and growing and having fun, and you know, we talked about watching movies. You know, maybe we'll do a Ghibli night in the next couple of weeks. So I just thanks, appreciate you. Yeah, you. If you're like, who, me? Yeah, you. Oh no. Alright, there we go. What time is it? 3:22. Classic. Like, what I really need, I need a new light for the camera. Like, what I have right now is not it's not working what I have right now. I mean, like, it's working, but it could be way better. Like, it's not. No, it's not even like I know this is a good camera. Like, I should be getting good. I need a better light. Okay. Back to scuttling lantern. You can touch the lantern to activate it or deactivate it. You can have it move on your turn with no action required. It can move through water and across any solid surface, including up, down, across. If you command it to follow you, it will always remain 10 feet of you, provided no obstacles impede its path. It's adorable. Sibling purses. These 2 sibling coin pouches can hold 5 pounds each. When you place an object into one of the pouches and the other pouch is within 20 feet of it, you can cause the object to teleport into the other pouch, provided there is room to accommodate the object. I love that. That is awesome. This is so cool. Soda cans. What? There's a melon soda. It gives you a common combat potion. Cola gives you a common utility potion. And fish sauce gives you a common whimsical potion. Should we? want to look at these potions. Where are they? Solar Amulet. Whenever you regain hit points from a spell or magical effect, you regain an additional 3 hit points. That's cool. Should make it 4 because there's 4 points. If it's 3 points, make it a 3-pointed star. Come on, man. Themes, bro. Splinter Bow. Can split arrows as you fire it, allowing you to target 2 creatures within 10 feet of each other. Ooh, within 10 feet. When you use the bow in this way, you only make 1 attack roll, which applies to both targets. If the attack hits at least one of them, roll damage normally. Each target takes half the amount of damage. I'd rather it just be 1 attack roll, and then if one of them gets hit, they take damage, and if the other one, maybe they both get hit, maybe they don't. Just that's the number to see if it hits. While holding this, you can cast a retrieve spell. This is sticky hand, a little sticky hand. Sun-baked cassettes. Okay, this is a band name. If not, it should be. Sun-baked cassettes is like beach house, like poolside, sunny day house music. This sun damage cassette is beginning to lose hold of the magic stored inside it. As a bonus action, you can hold the cassette out in front of you in an attempt to draw out its power. Roll a d4. On a 3 or lower, you regain an expended spell slot. On a 4, you teleport 30 feet in a random direction. You can't do so until the next dawn. Wow, that's so cool. Talisman of the Phoenix. There's art for every one of these. This is amazing. I love it so much. The talisman has 1d4 charges. When you fail a death saving throw, once all the talisman's charges have been used, it burns up in a flash. When you fail a death saving throw, whoa. See? All these are such cool magic items. Unlike other frying pans. Hey now. Who are you calling a frying pan? This wok is considered a +1 frying pan, which deals an extra 1d4 fire damage on a hit. You can cook food without fire, and you get 1d6 temporary hit points. They only last for an hour. Umbrella of Shielding. It's a +1 umbrella. When you're targeted by a ranged weapon attack, you can use your reaction to gain +5 just for that attack. Wow. Weapon of the Sun and Moon. Okay, so you can combine the lunar weapon and the solar amulet. +1 weapon. What? During the night, daylight. That's so cool. During the day, you can cast darkness, and at nighttime, you can cast daylight. That's so cool. While wearing the Yappa mask, your creature type changes to spirit. In addition, you are able to speak and understand Torum, the spirit languages. Yo, these are some really cool magic items. Like, holy cow. Alright, we're gonna go look at potions now. All these spells, we already looked at the spells. Storm Stallion. Potions. Ingredients. Foraging and salvaging. Almanacs. Ingredients. Brewing potions. Boom berry. What? Okay. 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 confused. Alright. Okay, so you're gonna make a potion using boom berries, a couple sheets of flash paper, and a rust crab. That's what these things here are, right? You start by pulling out an ADK and determine if these are associated attribute scores for each of your ingredients. What? What's an ADK? What the heck? Okay. Combat at 21. That means if you were to brew this potion, so you add the numbers up. So each item has a combat, a utility, and a whimsy. Okay. And then you add the numbers up. Combat 21, and then you see which one's the highest. So if you were to brew this potion, you will have brewed the 21st potion on the combat list. Okay. What? Oh, okay. Ingredients list. Great. Common ingredients. Amber. Yo, chicken egg. Little chicken. Fish head. Hill dragon. A hill dragon? Kojo root. Okay, yeah, we gotta look at the monsters. What is that? Oporian glass? Okay. Oh, snap vine sap? Say that 5 times fast. Uncommon. Oh my god, there's so many ingredients. What? Essence of ill omen? Hey, Lord Gasumba, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. How are you doing today? Laughing moss. Lion's bloom. Magic monk's rice wine. Thanks, Lord Gasumba. If you don't know, you should go follow. If you like Greyhawk, D&D Greyhawk stuff, Lord Gasumba's got a awesome Greyhawk campaign that's been going on for quite some time. That they stream over on Twitch also. Yeah, work week almost done. Yes, exactly. One more day. Isn't there a holiday coming up soon? It's 2 weeks. 2 weeks is Memorial Day, right? Yeah, you got it. Right now we're taking a look at the Obojima setting book from 1985 games. I'm in the potion section, and so they have a bunch of different like common, uncommon, rare like ingredients that you can find to make different potions. Stefan says May long this weekend. Memorial Day's your anniversary? Nice. Does it? No, it doesn't always land on Memorial Day. Maybe? Sometimes my birthday lands on Labor Day, but not always. There's like all these figurines. Starstone? That's cool. Potions. Okay, there are 180 unique potions in total. There are combat potions, utility potions, and whimsy potions. And what's really cool is like with this, all the magic items that they had, there was like 40 something of them, maybe even 60, but there was like 40 something magic items, and each one had a piece of artwork. That is awesome. So potions, and they okay, what's number 2? Weapon Master's Elixir. For the swing of a certain weapon becomes second for the next 24 hours. You gain proficiency with a melee weapon of your choice. That's cool. Combat potions. Beast Hide. For 1 minute you have resistance to cold damage. Spirit Armor. For the next hour the target has an AC of 15. When poured on a creature that isn't wearing armor. That's cool. What else do we have? Candle Cap. After imbibing this potion, you gain lively flaming locks, which last for an hour. Unarmed strike with your head to deal an extra 1d4 fire damage. Flare up and burst outward, dealing 2d4 fire damage. Within 5 feet of you? Okay. That's cool. It just says deal damage. You can use an action to just do 2d4 damage. For the next minute, long range doesn't impose disadvantage on your ranged attack weapon rolls. What? These are cool. I need to write something down really quick. Oh boy. Potions. There we go. Thunder Belch. Thunder Belch. Everybody, Thunder Belch. Upon ingesting this fiercely fizzling potion, roll a d4 to determine the number of rounds before you let forth a thunderous belch of epic proportions. On your turn that round, you must use your action to release the belch. Each creature other than you within 10 feet of you must make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 3d8 thunder damage and is deafened until the end of your next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't deafened. That was number 19. This one right here. See, each page has all the, like, that's... Wow. How many pages is this book? 371 pages. Oh, cow. Wow. Wowee. 20, man, these are so cool. Rubber skin, claws of the crab king, tiny bubbles. 32. Elixir of Jipapampa, combat, uncommon combat potions. Holy cow, tunnel vision? What? Pumpkin patch guard? Oh my god. These are sheep dragon. For the duration your AC increases by 1, you gain resistance to cold damage for an hour. Wow. These are cool. What's 47? That looks ugly. Wrathful Spirit? Okay. 52. Astounding Vigor. The strongest you've ever felt. Number of temporary hit points equal to your hit point maximum? What? What? That's wild. Number of hit points equal to your hit point maximum? Whoa. Many hands. This is really cool. Hero's Blade, is that 58? +3? Turns it into a +3 weapon for a minute? Wow. Dragon Frog? Utility potions. +3 bonus to wisdom checks. Cool. Animal handling, irresistible charm. Tiny telekinesis. Utility potions. Breakfast in a bottle. The brewer of this potion rolls a d4 to determine the number of servings it creates. When poured out, this liquid quickly forms into an appetizing breakfast, such as bread or pancakes. A creature that consumes a serving of it feels satiated for the day, and its exhaustion level is reduced by 1. Takes a minute to consume 1 serving. It can't do so until it finishes a long rest. That's so cool. These are really cool, like... Wow, these are so... 59 Island Nectar? You regain 100 hit points. Wild. Whimsical potions. You can perfectly mimic the call of a songbird for 24 hours. Oh my god. Everybody needs these potions in their game. Like, I don't understand. Like, all of them. I don't, like, these, intoxicating aroma? When consumed, you smell of an expertly crafted perfume. The effects of this potion last for 22 years. This doesn't count against the number of potions you can have affecting your body at once. What? This is so cool. Stink brew? When uncorked, this silvery elixir produces beautiful ethereal music for 1 hour as it slowly evaporates. Hindsight, Shadow Child 24, Carbonated snake? When shaken and pointed in a direction, the contents of the zippy elixir shoot out of the bottle, turning into a poisonous snake midair and landing in a space within 10 feet of you. It's just snakes. It's just a can of snakes. Whimsical potions. Lunar elixir. Yeah, that's... Hey! Honey Mocha's back. Object embodiment. Illusion in a bottle. Whimsical potions, rare, homegrown. Bruh, after 1 minute, a newly formed furnished and furnished home of grand size appears in the space. What the chunk? Chicken chaser. When you drink this potion, what? You open this can of snakes and I'll deal with it. No. Read this one. Chicken chaser. Well, I need water. You gain the ability to speak with chickens permanently, as if by the Speak with Animals spell. Additionally, you can crow a sacred and thunderous cackle that summons 100 chickens in a 20-foot radius centered on you. These chickens appear running from a distance, digging out of the ground below, and falling from the sky in a veritable tsunami of flapping, clucking poultry. Each creature in the area, excluding you, must make a DC 19 dexterity saving throw, taking 30 D6 slashing damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful save. Once you've summoned the chickens in this way, you can't do so again. Summon 100 chickens, yeah. Like, how cool is that? I want to go back to the beginning of the potions. There's so many. Like, the magic items are super cool. See, look at all there's 48 magic items, and each one has its own artwork. Like, how cool is that? Okay, combat up. Sweet. Where are we? Spells and potions. Yeah, beginning of the spells. No, not the spells. The spells are really good. This is a really good chapter. These spells are really cool. Like, this is just, it's themed so well. They did such a good job. Okay. Ingredients, forging and salvaging, blah 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 blah. Salvage on page 165. There's new skills. Ingredients, almanacs. Okay. Almanac. Definitive guy, blah blah blah. Testing ingredients. Arcane detection. Remember I said ADK earlier? It's arcane detection kits. Characters can spend an hour using their ADK to test up to 6 substances. Once the test is complete, the GM shares with substances our ingredients and the attributes they hold. ADKs are listed in the equipment section of this book. Witches are willing to identify ingredients for a meager donation of coin or as part of a trade. Buying or trading, cost, making a trade, blah blah blah. Rare ingredients, brewing potions, recipes. Okay. I should take myself out of the battle royale now. Oh, Honey Mocha, I think, can you test the shout out for me? No, I'll do it. I turned it off in the streaming avatars. So I think it should work now. Did it do it? No? Why didn't it work? Isn't that the command? Chat settings. Doo-doo. Boo-doo, boo-doo. Cheer, cheer. What? Is it not working? No. That's weird. I thought... do I have to turn it on in Twitch? Shouldn't have to. That's so weird. So, manage, stream together, manage goals. Yeah. I'll figure it out later. No worries, all good. Okay, where was I? Ingredients in a recipe must be unique. There can't be duplicates of one ingredient of the same recipe. You need it turned on in Twitch and in your streaming program. Where in Twitch? Settings? Stream? Bot settings? No. Clips. Feature this clip. Permissions, raids, community, roles, content, dashboard search, shout out? No, okay. Then I don't understand. I will Google it later. If you have bots, make sure they allow the command. Yeah, I'll look into it later. I don't want to do it on stream. How to brew potions. Using potions. Here we go. Multiple potions at once. It takes a bonus action to use a potion. Cool. Most potions don't have stacking effects. There are exceptions. Some potions are permanent, which means their effects persist even when other potions are used. Some bots see it as spam for some reason. Yeah, that's cool. I'll like I said, I'll take a look at it. That's really good to know that a bot might see it as spam. That's really helpful. Thank you. Permanent. Use multiple potions at the same time. Potion sickness. Characters who decide to consume more than one potion in a day must first pass a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or get ill. In place of the special effects the potion would normally grant, the character instead vomits as the strange concoction of magical elixir swirls inside their stomach. Increases by 2 for each potion used in a single day. Thrown or poured potions do not count when calculating potion sickness. If a character is persistent, they might stumble into a potion mishap. These random magical effects occur when a character fails a potion sickness check after already successfully using 3 potions that day. In addition to potion sickness, this character would also roll in the potion mishaps table below. This is an optional rule. Okay. Can't speak for a minute. Your arms turn to jelly for a turn. Everyone looks like you for a minute. You get polymorphed into a piglet. Teleported a couple hundred feet in a random direction. Volume of your voice changes randomly for an hour. Cough up eels for an hour. Wow. Potions make you sick. You get itchy hives for being near any magic. You gain the effect of a random common whimsy potion. Yo, that's wild. This is so cool. Da-na-na-na. And then all the ingredients. Cool. Awesome. Was there something else? Da-na. Yeah, if I did a video, I would do it on spells, magic items, and potions. Like, stuff that everyone should have in their D&D game. Song's kind of slapping right now. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. 1-800-DMs. That's kind of funny. Why is it? No. Pop out chat, just in case. There we go. All right. Now it's time to. It is time to get ready for the giveaway drawing. Giveaway time! This is going to take me a second to set up. Notifications. Direct messages. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay. Here we go. Let me see. Yes, give me just a moment. Going to is everybody got a CSV of all my Patreon members? Cool. All right. I'm just using whatever name is on your Patreon is going in the thing of the thing. Wheel of names. Octcat. I'm relatively new to D&D. Wait, what? Relatively new to D&D and about to play with folks who haven't played before. Any suggestions for how to guide players? Be the help that you wish you had when you first started. Make the first things very simple. I would do a first session. The first session I would use pre-made character sheets. What I would do is if I wanted to run a campaign for brand new players, I would have session 1 would be a very short session 0 and introduction and like talk about expectations, and I would run a one-shot with pre-made characters. Next, I would have a session 0. I know this sounds weird. I would have a session 0 where we talk about the world, we talk about possible adventures, we make characters together, we connect the characters, we talk about the starting area, we make NPCs, we connect these people to the world, and possibly even have a start and maybe even have like a little scenario at the end. And then I would have a short campaign. 12 sessions, and an arc that starts and ends very clearly, and try to hit all of the fun things of D&D hard. Hit them hard. You over-the-top, silly NPC little guys. Put a dragon in a dungeon. Make sure they do that. Silly shop people. Awesome. Let them find awesome magic items. A town crier that talks about their most recent adventure. Like all the cool. Like, you give yourself 8 sessions to show them all of the cool things that you can do in D&D. You know, traps, puzzles. Be patient with combat. It will take them time to learn. Give tips mid-combat if you think it'll help. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What I do is before the session starts, like as everyone's arriving and we're setting up and stuff, I say, hey guys, take 5 minutes and read your character sheet, look it over, and ask me any questions you have. Please, like, take a look at your character sheet, what you have, what items you have, what spells you do, all of those things. Look it over, your HP, look over all that stuff, and let me know if you have any questions. Also, write down one thing on your character sheet, or make a note of it in your head that you haven't used yet, that you want to try using this session. And then also what I like to do is I'll have a note card, or like my notebook also, whatever, and I'll be like, hey Honey Mocha, what's your AC and your HP right now? And I'll write it down. Hey Octocat, what's your AC and HP? And I'll write it down. And so what this does is, it's easy, it's helpful for me to reference. I'm not keeping track of their AC and HP, I'm not tracking it, but I can reference it during combat if I need to. However, it gets them to look for that information before they need it later on, so they're not like, oh no, what? 30 minutes, an hour ago, they looked at it at least once. Whereabouts would you suggest in terms of levels? Start at level 1. Just start at level 1. And what you can do is, so you have that session -1 where you do a one-shot. You have the session 0 where you make level 1 characters. Session 1, they level up at the end of session 1. So, or at the beginning of session 2, you can do the level up all together, or at the end of session 1, whatever it is, and go from there. And then and so let's say if you're doing 8 sessions, 4 levels you can do, at the end. So they're level 3 and they have their subclass when they fight the big bad or whatever, and they level up to level 4 at the end of it, and then you do a 1 year later montage, and hey guys, we just had a fun campaign, you want to do it again? Maybe we can do something a little longer this time, or maybe we can play a different game, or maybe we can do a different world. We can do Eberron, or we can do Exandria, or we can do, we can make our own world together. But just get something done. Don't try to make it perfect. Try to make it fun. Don't overcomplicate it. Exactly, Honey Mocha. So I think of D&D as easy to learn, hard to master. So those first few sessions, what I'm trying to do is to get them in the pattern of me describing something, them telling me what they want to do, and then me describing what happens next. That doesn't always involve dice, Hey, Octocat, I'm glad I could help. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, so that's make it easy. Ooh. I got just the thing for you. What's it called? Are you playing in person? I have, it's called Dice Label Table. You can print this out. Yeah, you can print this out and cut it up, cut it on these lines, and then you put the dice physically on this paper so they see which one is which. You know, and if you want to be fun, I have it in color as well. Let me see. Right? I got one right here. I keep some of these in my Dungeon Master folder. Come on. Right? And what I'll do, literally what I do, because I run games for new players often. What you do is you put a different die, a different color on each one so that you can go oh boy, come on, so that you can say, hey, it's the, come on, the green sparkly one, that's the D20, and they're like, oh wait, which one's the D6? It's the gold one. Oh, which one's the D10? It's that teal turquoise one. And you can, you know, point, you can sit, you can, it's easier on them. So, and that's on my blog or in Patreon too. And then connect the characters together. Like, do I have it? Two things. These, it's in my here per chance here. Warm-up questions. Ask them an in-character question at the beginning of the session to get them thinking and talking about their characters. What's your favorite weather? Do you like new foods? You know, like, and you get a little bit of information from them that way. And also, what I do is, you don't have to have a deep background. All you need, this is what I ask for any player for a background. It's super simple. Where are you from? What's your vibe? What are you looking for? What do you want? And then 3 NPCs, and then 3 NPCs, 2 family or friends, and 1 antagonist that knows the old version of you and is going to test you to see if you've actually changed and become a different person, like you said you did. Yeah, connect them to the world and the adventure and to each other, exactly. And then I have, I mean, it's just in my book, I have this D100 list. Go back to the desk. I have this D100 list of how characters know each other, and so we'll roll on this a few times to see how different characters know each other. And what's nice is because some of these things create connections between multiple people, which is super helpful, because if 2 people are related by blood and then one of them has a friend that they like went to school with, like your brother or sister or what have you is gonna know that other person that you went to school with probably. They're gonna have a slightly different relationship, but that still connects them together. Yada yada mean? And yeah, and all of those things, all on my blog. Go find them. All right, let me see. Wheel of names. Oh no. Cool. There's the names. Look at them. Bum, ba, bum. Nah, man, I'm snoozing this bad boy. Oh, what time is it? 4:04? All right. Who's ready to find the winner? The winner shall be chosen soon. Where are we at? Yo, it is wild that YouTube just didn't show my stream anyway. 4:04, time not found. Oh. Ooh, did you hear my back crack? Probably not. Anything else that I have in my folder that y'all should know about? Let me see. Wild magic table. I have the wild magic table printed out just in case you need some fun magical effects. You know, like, what do you do when your player says, "I drink the blood"? You reach for a wild magic table. I have like random stat blocks printed out. I have random maps printed out so I can use them like nice and easily. If I need, I have like random character sheets printed up so I can like use the run session. Like if like I said, I run sessions for new people all the time. I got like little maps for sessions that I like to run. Like I have a couple maps here from a couple of the, what do you call it? The heists from the heist book. Remember what I said earlier about like staining and aging things? Yeah. Like I said, I did this with like putting it under a plant and water and putting it in, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, just a bunch of like random stat blocks and other character sheets. So envious, I wish mine would crack right now. Feel it. Ugh. Okay. Kit, it was the /. What was the /? Who are you calling a /? Bitty bitty bum bum. But there is a command that uses... What command are you talking about? Did I miss something? What are you talking about? I missed it. Okay. Snoozing one more time. Are y'all ready? I'm ready. Oh, the shoutouts? Yeah. Oh, is it a /? Oh. Bam. It's the /. There we go. Thank you. Got it. Y'all are awesome. Teamwork. You're streaming when I'm free. Hey. Hey, Ski. What's good? You made it just in time for seeing if who wins the thing. The thing-a-thing. Boo-doo-doo-doo. You can't even see it. There we go. That's better. / is the generic one that pins the shoutout up top. The exclamation point shows the shoutout in chat and has no time limit. Makes the dream work. Yes, exactly. I wonder what thing. Yeah, I'm doing a giveaway to people that are in my Patreon. All right, we're gonna spin the wheel, and yeah, whoever wins a bunch of cool stuff. Where the winner is gonna get these 2D minis from COVID Arts. We have Dungeon Craft, a set of Dungeon Craft, some 2D terrain. We have a couple sets of dice from Dice Envy. And a book of battle maps. Boo-da-boo-da-boo. And so to enter, all you gotta do, I mean, you can't enter anymore, but anyone who joined on my Patreon, free or paid, is entered. Dun 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 dun. All right, we're spinning it. Control enter. I don't know. No? Oops. Control enter. I mean, lots of people use Patreon for many different things. How would he know that? Sammy Dean, let's go! And then I'm gonna do one backup just in case. Remove. Patreon. Let's do it again. Results. Sammy Dean. Cool. Just in case I need a backup. Might as well just do the backup right away. I don't know what to write here. Awesome sauce. I will be contacting Sammy Dean via Patreon. Thank you, everybody. Yes. Man, I'm so excited. Thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Cool. It's been a really good Thursday. I really appreciate it. It's been like, I think the D&D stuff is doing a little bit better than the gaming. So I do want to prepare you all for some more focus. I'm still working out how I want to do streaming stuff. I'm gonna like focus more a little bit on a couple of things. I don't know how to describe it. Congrats to the winners. How many people are in your Patreon? There's 150 free members and 6 paid members on Patreon so far. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So, gonna be trying some new formats out. It's been fun hanging around. Longest I've ever watched a stream. Gotta go. My family might want to see me. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Take care. You have a good weekend, because it's like almost Thursday is the weekend now. That's just the way it is. But yeah, I'm gonna be trying out some new format things for like streaming. Like I said earlier, like I'm trying to really focus in and work on quality rather than quantity. So I'm still trying to figure out how I want to stream, when I want to stream. I like this noon time for me, but I'm still working out if I want to do 2 days or 3 days. I think it really depends. I want to finish playing Stardew Valley and Zelda so I can move on to BG3. Because what I want to do is one game day and one D&D day. So I think that'll be super fun. And like I said, the next game I want to do is Baldur's Gate. So what's going on now? Octocat, follow me on Twitch. Yeah, let's go. Thank you. All right, let's find somebody to raid out to. Dun, 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 dun. Who is online right now that I follow? Matt Colville is on right now? What? So you want to be a DM has got Sphinx City. We're gonna do that one. Ooh, Rin Vixen's on too. Sunfire. No, we'll do So you want to be a DM? They do such a great job. We're gonna raid them. Boom, 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 boom. Like I said, who can we raid? Bonk. Yeah, that's for when I'm playing video games. You can get me to drop the controller. But yeah, thank you so much everybody for stopping by, hanging out, joining me on Discord, joining me on Patreon. Congratulations to the winners, and as always, good luck with your next session. I believe in you. See you in the future.